Good morning, my darlings. Good morning. How are you? It's a beautiful day and we're here to stay, I hope. Who knows what the internet has in store for us today? One thing I wasn't expecting to do was to wake up to the news that Israel had bombed Qatar and that the Russians had tried to bomb Poland. What? I've only just got out of bed. I was not expecting that. Flipping it. A coffee today. Today's the day. I think way better. Yeah, we're there. Super dupers, everybody. Super dupers. How you doing? Oh my goodness me. Well, I am full of beans. I've had my coffee this morning. Welcome all. Here we go. A full day of ironing awaits us, my loves. And everything else in between. Oh my gosh, I don't know where to begin with how this morning has gone. It has been another full-on crazy morning. Anyway, we're up, we're dressed, we're facing forwards. Everything else, we'll deal with it as we go along. Somebody got out last night. They've been very busy with a tin of Dulux of a certain rouge and have been busy decorating the local roundabouts with the rouge. 200 whales, good morning. I'm on a roll. Are you on a roll, sweetheart? That's wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. I'm glad you're on a roll. I wish I was on a roll. I wish I had a bacon roll. Oh my goodness, that'd be good. You made 7 new posts, of which I commented on one of them. Yes, my darling, I did. For you. There we go. You know the airplane, the movie? You ought to do a skit like that because it's just so funny. Honestly, I think that would be so good for your channel. Huh? That's weird. Never mind. Certain things are certainly weird today. Oh my goodness, if you ever felt as though you were going to go into the Twilight Zone, my lovelies, today may be that day. Today is the day that you will all enter the Twilight Zone beyond sight and sound. Yes. Rod Serling. Oh, what a dude. You know, he arrived at the right time, did he not? I wonder in many years if we will refer to Black Mirror in the same reverence as we do with the Twilight Zone. Just saying. Flipping heck. I just need to slide you there. way better. Sometimes I don't always get the positioning right. And I'm hoping that in a few minutes I'll be able to nip next door and do a big old swapperoonie of the ironing. No, I'll say washing. Actually, I meant to say washing. Which post did you comment on? Was it the one I posted 5 months ago or the very recent one? I don't know. It came up on my thing at 2 in the morning and I had the worst case of insomnia last night that I've ever had. And it was talking about 2 different landings that you'd done. There was one that was really, really smooth and calm, and the other one had the pilot crying, I believe, and all the passengers. And that's when I commented on maybe you should do one that is like Airplane the movie. Yeah. Do excuse me, back in a moment. Told you I'd be back in a moment. I just had to go and check the laundry and just make sure it's drying for a start. Had a busy morning anyway. We've done the vacuuming up, we've made the bed, we've done the laundry, we've sorted out the dishwasher, we've seen to Monty. We're here sorting out customers and I took on a new customer last night. So we'll see how that one goes. But I think it's just going to be a one-off. Oh, because I don't see the comment for odd reason. All right. Well, yeah, I did. And it's up there. Thumbs up and everything. Very strange. Mind you, it's been an odd place recently, hasn't it? When you think about it. I don't know. It's sometimes people comment on my posts and I don't see them for like 5 days, and then I don't want people thinking that I've not responded to them and I've been rude. It's just I literally this community post thing that they put up. It's good, but it does have a few teething problems. Being sometimes people can comment on there and I just don't see for 5 days because they don't put it up. For some reason, people are commenting and for whatever reason, and I don't know why, sometimes they get withheld. Very strange. And it's not me, I'm not being rude. It's just that I don't see them because they won't let me see them. Oh, somebody's sending me naughty messages. Okay. Well, you know, those won't come through, right? Thank you, Mr. Space Note. You're awesome. Thank you for watching over me. Gosh, they're out in force today, aren't they? They're practically feral getting me all these, sending me these naughty messages. Blimey. I did not know I invoked such anger. Or whatever it is that they're sending me. Anyway, I know it's a bit early for me, getting going around about 9 o'clock in the morning, but needs must, and I've got a lot to get on with. Do you want to know what? Are you a You are a popular lady. Thank you very much. No one ever wants to know my bra size. Well, damn it. Tell 'em, darling. As my husband so beautifully put it, it's 2 buckets from B&Q and a yard of rope, isn't it, love? You see, I'm always prepper-minded. You never know when them buckets and that yard of rope are going to come in useful. There you go. You know, you see, you got to think out the box these days. I mean, who had it on their bingo card, right? Oh my goodness me, that Israel was going to bomb Qatar and Russia was going to try and bomb Poland in September. Hands up, who had that on their bingo card? I tell you, it's getting a right tasty month and we've only just gone into September. Poland is, I know, exactly. I'm thinking Article 5, good Lord, we hope not. I bet there's somebody with a twitchy bum in the potato squad. Yes, and potato! That are thinking, strike one, strike all. Are you really sure they tried to strike? I mean, seriously? You know, it's a big thing moving us all the way from 4 to 5. It does mean changing the light bulb. You know? I mean, Poundland, wow. I don't think that they're that keen, really, to, come on, Johnny, light one up. I don't really think that they want to do that. It's a coward, didn't it? I know. Yes, but Benny and the Jets are not, you know, well, we need to just like do what the Liverpudlians do and calm down, right? You know, a bit like that. I probably just about offended everybody I can think of this morning. So, you know, start as you mean to go on, fairy. Absolutely, it's just woof. I've often wondered. I think the university trip this year will be very brief if things go the way I think they're going to go. Do excuse me, everybody. I just had to go swap the washing. Anyway, we're all right. Just got a new sub today. Oh, did you really, sweetheart? That's wonderful. 200 reels. I've got 108. Awesome, dude. That's amazing. Well done. But hardly any comments on my nice post. Well, at least on some. It's perfectly normal, darling. It's perfectly normal. We're getting you going, right? We're getting you going, sweetheart. We'll pin you at top of board like we always do, and we'll try and drive as much traffic as possible, sweetheart, towards you. Okay, you are going to be all right, 200 wheels. We'll make sure of it. Okay? We're like Lilo and Stitch here. We don't leave anybody behind, right? I'm trying the very best to put lots of excellent effort and patience. You are doing nothing wrong, darling. It was like this for me. I was 16 months at 500 watched hours, right? And suddenly in May, everything changed for me. And look, I'm almost at 1,500 hours. And that's a massive, massive leap. You know, it takes 16 months to do 500. And then from the beginning of May to now, I'm nearly at 1,500. That's massive. And you've just got to be patient, right? That's the one thing that never gets mentioned when anyone's ever doing advice. They never tell you that the biggest thing that you have to be is patient. It comes. It will come eventually. You need to get your name out there. And that's what we're doing, right? And you will do, my darling. You'll be fine. Your fairy godmother and another space nut will be watching over you, nudging you and getting you where you need to be. Right? Thumbs up. We're going to do it. Right? Trucks away. I made my niche clear by my profile. You have, darling, and it will happen. You just have to be patient. I do books. I do horror, dystopian, nuclear war. I mean, they used to be in the fiction section, I admit, but now they seem to be in, current events, but, you know, we can't help it. Maybe we ought to do the Doomsday plane. Have you ever thought about doing Air Force One? It seems to be a very popular plane at the moment. You know, maybe we can do all those wonderful aeroplanes. Maybe you can do that. Ooh, would you get into bother with that though? I don't know. Some people put up flight tracking. It's just an idea. It's just a thought, sweetheart, but I don't know the ins and outs and the legalities of flight path information. If you want some slight criticism, your GT Gaming, you are called 200 Wheels and you do flight sim videos. I'm not sure you did make the profile cohesive. Oh my gosh, you look so happy. That's because I'm on espressos. Oh, you know, you just got to find something to smile about, right? I mean, what do we say on this channel? We look forward to the end of the world with a smile on our face and a song in our hearts. Yes, who knew the end the world could be this much fun, well, you've come to the right channel. Yep, I've got to be happy. I'm doing the ironing, right? I'm doing copious amounts of laundry. Yes, I am internally. Did you say espresso? Yes, make it quick too. I only have one lot of coffee a day due to the fact that if I have any caffeine after lunchtime, it's like Gizmo and do not feed after midnight. The fairy, do not give her caffeine after lunchtime or else she'll be up all night like a raccoon, yeah, on crack. Right, not good. I sometimes, if I have an alcoholic drink on a night, or if I have a can of Coke in the afternoon, big mistake, huge, don't go there, don't give me things like that, because it messes with my sleep cycle. I can be fine, I can go to sleep at 9 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm literally, I'm up and I'm like, why am I awake at 2 in the morning? This is so not fair. And then I'll stay awake till about 4:30. Then I'll nod off and I'll wake up at 7 in the bloody morning and I'll be like, oh, what year is this? Which century am I in? You know, it's not good. Menopause, man, it messes with you. How's Monty boy? Monty is literally in the garden and he won't come in. Did I tell you what I did yesterday? I rescued a spider and I let the spider out into the garden and I'm not joking, Monty couldn't take his eyes off it. I mean, this lad, he had boots on, right? He was a Yorkshire spider. He had boots and he clumped out of my home. Yeah. And Monty's like, what? That's big. Wow, that's big. And everybody's thinking, and even the neighbours were outside and they looked at it and they went, oh, hi, that's big. And then it decided it was going to run up the wall. I mean, and the cat just, and Monty's like looking at it as if to say, I don't think I'll eat that one, Mum. It's a bit big. So yeah, I had quite the morning yesterday. You basically said my name backwards. I did, didn't I, darling? Wasn't that very clever of me? How you doing? I hope you'll consider hanging around. We're a good bunch. A little bit bonkers, but then again, you chose to be on the channel, didn't you? If you wish, you can sign up. You can join the fairy family. We're a good bunch. We like horror. We like the end of the world. We love the apocalypse. We also love laundry, so if you like watching somebody do the ironing, hang around and fill your boots. Hey, Sophie, how was college? Sophie, did you know or did you realise that you won the competition, by the way? I've been trying to get your attention on it for a while. It's I don't know if you realised. You're going on a trip with your college? Oh, right, okay. One of my cats bought a living bird inside our house, not sure why. because they clearly thought you needed help with getting food. That's why cats do that, yes. Yes, Sophie, you won. You really did win. Yes, your character, my darling, is at this very moment in time weaving its way into fairy lore. There we go. Courtesy of and Mr. Space Nut. Yeah, another Space Nut. Yeah, you've got to say he's the guy that made the magic happen. Oh, the fairy family sounds lovely. Where are you from? I'm from California. We are from the United Kingdom. Yes. Freedom for tooting. I wish. Yeah, you did, Sophie. You did win. From over 49 visitors that we had over the week, you won. Yeah. It's going to be a short, though, as Fairy has a deadline for its release. Bam, bam, bam. Captain Clothesline. Captain Clothesline. Hang your laundry with pride. Yes, absolutely. Get your bed sheets. Paint them with beautiful red designs and waft them in the breeze. Hang them on the clothesline, hang them high and hang them out to dry. I'm going on a trip called Mission Out. Well, I suppose it's a little bit better than Mission Impossible. Yeah. Talking about horror movies, my flight simulator videos or something like that. Well, at least some of my flights I did. You see, Halloween is coming up, right? Snakes on a Plane. Flight of the Living Dead. There's other movies that I simply cannot think of. Oh, the one with John Lithgow. Twilight Zone, the movie with the gremlin. Terror at 30,000 feet. You need to do that one, right? That's a classic. It's a Twilight Zone classic, right? And think horror movies. Think flight, right? You can do this, right? I want to do a collaboration with you to give you a little bit of a boost. And I think we should do Stephen King's Maximum Overdrive, where all the aeroplanes and all the machinery and computers around the world go absolutely bonkers for 48 hours while a comet flies past the Earth. If you've not read the book or seen the film, AC, the group, Hell's Bells. I can't say the group because they're gonna, they're like a bit litigious and they're very, very protective of their name. Sophie, I'm going to remove your comment for your safety. Only one place like that exists, so your location is compromised if I leave it. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll do that one. Good luck, though. I happen to know the place. It's going to be an awesome time. Oh, I'm hoping you have a great time too, darling. I'm going to subscribe to the... please do, Crack Raccoon. Absolutely. When I think of your name, Cracked Raccoon, I think of Cartman and South Park. And if you know, you know, right? Right? Just do the connection. Awesome. Nice. Fairy, you are confusing me. I'm not confusing you. I'm talking to lots of people, my darling. But we wanted to let you know that you've won, right? Because I don't think you've realised. Anyway, you should be really excited, sweetheart, because we've got a short coming up to protect you, right? Oh yeah, that was the other thing. We took down your message because it showed where you were going, darling. You were telling me where you were going on your trip. So another space nut took it down. We don't want people hunting you down. Skell, can I join the fairy family? Yay! Of course you can, Skell. We are a very good bunch. We love the apocalypse. That's why we're here. Who knew there were so many wonderful ways that we could really meet our end? So many ways. Indeed, Skell, just hit subscribe and we will do the rest. Anyway, Saturday the 13th is a dawning on us, isn't it? Oh my goodness me. Everybody wear your bed sheets with pride. Hang your bed sheets with pride. Hang them high and hang them dry. That's what we've got to do. There aren't enough lampposts in this country. If anybody gets that reference, you're as old as I am. I cannot begin to tell you how much laundry we've got to get through today. What was that? Did I miss something? I got to go. Do you, Sophie? Oh, well, enjoy college, darling. Honestly, it's... what a time to be alive. Be a student in today's day. Wow, you're going to get so much thrown your way. What a great time to be alive. We are building an army. We are. Am I a vibe? Oh, thank you. It's probably all the espressos I've had this morning. We are Raccoon, an army of book lovers to work the turnip fields. Thanks. Yes. Now remember what I said yesterday, Flight Lieutenant Farmer Giles, the marrow bomber of Barrow. Oh my goodness me. We've never had it so good. We are going to work them turnips, baby. We are going to get those turnips planted. Considering if my worst fear ever comes true and we end up in a situation like the death of grass, which coincidentally, everybody, it's a world famous book. It is written by Sam Yude. He has the name of John Christopher. If you've never read this book, if you never read any other book in your life, you must read The Death of Grass. It is about the Chung-Li virus killing every blade of grass across the world, every form of grass that you can possibly think of, including that kind of grass too. Yes, you can't even grow that. No. And we end up in an impossible situation where we have no animals. And the only thing we have to live off literally are turnips. And that's probably why we look the way we do here in Britain, because we probably eat too many turnips. But there we are. So yes, please do read that book. If you read nothing else this year, please read The Death of Grass. You will thank me. You will thank me when you've read it. Because it is one of those books that will stay with you long after you've read it. It is. It's such a good book. It tells you exactly what a country will do to its citizens and itself faced with the prospect of no more food ever coming in the form of which we have it now. What would you do in order to survive if you knew that no more food was ever coming in, ever. In the history of everness. There we go. Right. Let me just check them pants. I want them to be okay, and they are. First public execution in like 200 years in England on the 13th, 200 Wales. Yeah, it is. We have to be heard. It's so frightening. We need a voice. We do. What does that mean? When the child asked me yesterday what's happening on the 13th, I told him, they're revolting, so are you, Rasputin, but there we are. That kind, yeah, wink wink. It's a protest, 200 wheels, It is absolutely a protest. The lady, she doth protest too much. Absolutely. We, as we say in Yorkshire, I'll go to the foot of our stairs. We've had enough. Bayekers like, we cannot stand the moors. It is time. It's time for a change in the weather. It's a time for a change. Loose change. Change in the direction of traffic. To tell our leaders we have far more doctors and engineers than is actually needed. It's impossible to have too many engineers. My husband's an engineer. He's a very, very good engineer. He makes sure that when valves go out to various places around and about the United Kingdom, that they don't break, because he's a health and safety dude. He's a proper health and safety dude. And he sends them out with a certificate that says this thing works until you touch it. And if you break it, I'll be very upset. I'll be very miffed, is what he says. Feed me and I'll survive. Give me a drink and I will die. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. Are we talking Alice in Wonderland here? They constantly tell us on the news that we have an influx of doctors, but the NHS waiting list isn't getting any shot. Maths don't math. Ah. Hey, that's a good one. Well, I know from a little birdie in my area, we have a brand new cohort that have come through their training this year in my area, right, that are trained and fully qualified brand new paramedics. And they, woof, Christ, that made me jump. Bit of fluff. Jesus Christ, I thought I fried a spider. Jesus. Never mind. My nerves are down. I'm okay. I know anyway that we have a cohort of brand new paramedics, fully qualified this September, and they cannot get a job in the area where they have qualified. Why is that? Because the budget, yeah, here we go. The budget that has been set this year for the area that we are in for our NHS cannot afford to take them on. Pray tell, what was the point of training them if you were never going to give them a job in the first place? There we are. Yeah, that is exactly what we are dealing with. So Bet no wonder we're all foaming at the blooming mouth and wanting to hang bed sheets up. Enjoy and have a good ironing session. T1, we will. We will indeed. I hope you consider being part of the fairy family. We're all bonkers here. It does help. A riddle. It was a very good riddle as well. And I was just thinking Alice in Wonderland, but, you know, clearly I was a bit off the mark with that one. Welcome to England, a place you have to leave school just qualified enough to flip burgers, and for that you need 2 weeks training. Oh my goodness me, don't you just. Oh, I need to tell you a little tale. Oh, I love a story. I love a story. My beloved, not only is he a fully qualified engineer, and he does all sorts of engineering up and down the country, oil rigs, chemical plants, water plants, gas plants, fuel, petroleum plants, you name it, he does it, right? He's all over the place. And yesterday, the new apprentice that they've taken on is 16 years old. He's a lovely lad. But they were lifting some pallets, and they should, even though he's done his health and safety training, which my husband wasn't on that one particular job, but whoever it was that trained him up has also been dragged into the office. Yes, there's been a full-on incident report and the whole kit and caboodle. Anyway, there they were lifting up pallets with valves on, right? Yeah, lifting it and doing it the right way. Everybody else had gloves on apart from the apprentice, who didn't put gloves on, and nobody thought to tell the apprentice to put gloves on. Well, he gets a whacking great big splinter from the wooden pallet straight down the side of his finger, right? And my husband, being the head of first aid as well at work, gets notified by a member of staff on shop floor. So they take the lad upstairs, take him into the first aid room that we have at the factory, and my husband looks at it and he says to the lad, I'll have to go out to my car. I've got to go and get something, a pair of tweezers that is going to be able to get that yoinked out of your finger. And he's already feeling a bit pale and a bit sweaty and feeling a bit sick, right? Because he's got a honking great big piece of wood inside of his finger. And anyway, my husband goes out to the car and gets his first aid kit. It's a proper evac pack, right? His first aid kit is, because it needs to be, because he's a first responder as well as an engineer, so he does quite a lot. And anyway, the young lad is really, really pale, a bit sweaty at this point. And my husband opens up his bag and rummages through and gets out a pair of tweezers and a pair of clamps and a scalpel blade. And the lad's looking at him and he goes, what do you need all that for? Why? Why do you need that? What are you doing? And my husband goes, calm down, don't get your knickers in a twist. He says, you're all right. You'll be fine. You want to sit down, you look a bit pale. And he goes, why have you got a scalpel out? And my husband looked him straight in the face and goes, you've got a great big honking piece of wood in the side of your finger. It's really, really rammed in there. I said, can I ask why the hell you weren't wearing a pair of safety gloves? These things are wooden pallets. They're raw wooden pallets. There's not anything nicely sanded down. There's nothing planed. They're rough. Why have you not worn a pair of gloves? He goes, oh, they didn't tell me to. And my husband looked him straight in the face. He said, you've done the health and safety course. You've been instructed. And it says that you've passed. And he brought out the list of everything that he ticked off that he'd done for his health and safety. And the lad goes, I didn't think to put a pair of gloves on. I said, oh, you bloody well will now, won't you? So anyway, he gets the clamps. He clamps onto the side of this piece of wood that's stuck in his hand. He's got the tweezers so he can get right down in there. And he just said, look, I'm really, really, really sorry about this. He said, but we're just going to have to just cut it a little bit, right? Just a little bit. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh, man. He thought he was going to try and take his freaking arm off. Anyway, the moral of this story is the young man in question will never, ever, we hope, forget to put a pair of gloves on again when handling the pallets, because otherwise he'll have to go see my husband again, and he did not like that experience. We had to fill in an incident report and everything. So there you go, everybody. If you are doing something on the shop floor, if you are doing anything that resembles lifting something that looks a bit rough, and you like your fingers on your hands, remember, put on a glove. Put on a pair of gloves. It will save your fingers. And that's what this young lad learned. And that's the problem. In this country, instead of using the Mark 1 brain cell and having a little bit of common sense ain't that common, as we are clearly finding out. And there he was. And he will never forget the sweet smell of fear as he had to go and get this flipping great big piece of wood taken out of his finger. It was so impressive. Apparently, he said, I'm keeping that as a memory. And I thought, you do that, love, you do that. My husband was telling me yesterday with fits of laughter. I mean, you got to bear in mind, this lad's 16 and my husband's edging on to 63. So there's a bit of an age difference. What was that? Hello, Hitman. Hello, hello. Add madcap. Yeah, work smart, think before you do. Yeah, it's important, right? You have to use a little bit of common sense. And I appreciate that common sense ain't that common. And I've never seen anyone, should I say, heard of anyone going so pale so quickly. Anyway, in many years to come, when that young lad is 63 years old, he may remember to pass this little nugget of joy onto another 16-year-old. That's how it works, right? Well, we have quite the morning planned. I'm also working on getting together the 31 Days of Horror. If none of you are familiar with that, that's something I like to do every Halloween. Right? Well, saying every Halloween, I've only ever done it once. This is my second time of doing 31 Days of Horror. I am so looking forward. I am excited beyond words. I love Halloween. Halloween is my go-to, awesome, most favourite time of the year. 9:55 a.m. What time is it where you are, Raccoon? So I absolutely love Halloween. I love everything about Halloween. And I have got so many exciting things that we're going to be getting up to. Bringing up 1:56 a.m. Goodness me, you should be asleep. You've got insomnia like I did. I am not exactly a calming thing to make you, oh yeah, I really need to go to sleep. No, I have the exact effect of keeping you awake. And you really should be getting some sleep. Unless, of course, you're on a night shift. In which case, then, I'll keep you awake. Definitely. You don't have Halloween? Oh, well. You will have Halloween, my love. You will have 31 days of Halloween. Because that's exactly what I'm bringing. I love Halloween. I can't get enough of it. Oh, because you're from Egypt. Okay, well, you can always have Halloween here. Right? There you go. We all got insomnia in here. We do, don't we? Oh, my goodness me. Insomnia, yeah. I tell you, because we're all absolutely stressed out of his brains with everything else that's been going on recently. I mean, honestly, who had it on their bingo card, right, that, you know, we were going to have Johnny light one up for the September? Yeah, we might not even get to flipping Halloween at the rate it's going. I don't want anybody to press any buttons anytime soon. I know we joke that we're looking forward to the end of the world, but flipping heck, I didn't realise we had it on dial-up. I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to try and find out if all those ICBMs and all those other wonderful things that we've created over the years actually work. I don't even want to press the button to try and find out. Ew, that's disgusting. Why don't people check the laundry? Please, people. Ugh. Me, Skull, and Madcap are siblings, and we're all in our beds. What? Oh my gosh, I've got an entire family. Oh, wow. The idea of Halloween, I feel, is transcendent of religion. I'm atheist, but we still take part in the spooky. Well, of course we take part in the spooky stuff, because it's spooky season. We've got to have Halloween. I mean, you know, one wonderful night of the year that we can skip from house to house and say, trick or treat, give me something nice to eat or sweet to eat. I can't remember which way around it goes. And then we turn up, and then there's always somebody so lovely there with a big box of sweeties, as in me, and I'm like, there, children, take as many as you like. Clearly, the horror of this story is you're all going to be going to the dentist. Oh. And if that doesn't make you scream with terror, I don't know what will. It's originally associated with deep in Wiccan lore, so I understand why it didn't travel as far as the... Yeah, that is very, very true. I mean, dare we mention Matthew Hopkins, the witchfinder general, who went round Suffolk and burned women and men and anything else he could get his hands on at the stake or he drowned. You know, he put them on the ducking stool, and if you floated, you were a witch, but if you drowned, you were an innocent person. What chance have he got? There you are. You sat on the flipping ducking stool in the middle of the water thinking, well, lucky me. Oh, do I get to A, drown, B, set on fire, or C, will they hang me? Oh, dearie me, the choices are endless. I'm a witch. Yeah, so there you are. Matthew Hopkins, he was really selling it, wasn't he? Anyway, Matthew Hopkins, I've talked about him before, but he was the original witchfinder general. And they made a movie about him, and Vincent Price played the role of Matthew Hopkins, and he was fabulous. He was amazing. Loved him. And you know, if you've not seen it, do yourselves a favour. The trailer, and I think it might still be up on YouTube somewhere, but it's called The Witchfinder General. It tells you all about Matthew Hopkins, and the more that man earned, yes, can you believe it? They paid him to find witches, right? I tell you, if you were in a village in England, right, during the Civil War and your face did not fit, that's it, mate. You've got no chance. Oh, she's a witch. She's a witch. And then, right, there you are. You're carted off and you're paid by the villagers to take this person away. I mean, you couldn't make it up. So that's what they did. And then, of course, if the incentive is to earn money, well, of course you're going to go out there and find witches. Anyway, as it turns out, by royal assent, he claimed he had the ability to go out, and he had royal assent from the King, King Charles I. And, of course, the other one was Oliver Cromwell. Yeah, you see, you learned a bit of history as well. This is the first civil war that this country had in the United Kingdom. And Charles I obviously did not do very well, and we ended up with Oliver Cromwell as our beloved leader for a number of years. And there we are. So where Matthew Hopkins fits in with all of this, right? You've got to remember that the people of England back in the day, most of them were illiterate. You could have turned up with a handkerchief with X marks the spot on it and told these people that that was your royal warrant of assent that enabled you to go around rooting out witches. These people would not have been any wiser. They'd just look at that, see a very well-dressed man, very well-spoken, seems more intelligent than them, and they'll just take it on the nod that they are indeed who they say they are. Well, the king got to find out about it, realised something wasn't quite right. What we had as the King's Army back then went off in search of Matthew Hopkins. Matthew Hopkins realised that the jig was up, thought, oh heck, I better get out of here. And we believe he assumed the identity of a recently deceased vicar of a local church, claimed he was the said vicar, and completely disappeared because there is no evidence of Matthew Hopkins' death. He just disappeared. So that is a theory of what happened to him. Although since moving into this bungalow, kids don't knock on the street. Is God's waiting room, so not much use around here. Oh, right, really? Oh, am I funny? Oh, gosh. Funny ha-ha or a funny bit weird? Either way, you're dead at that point. Yeah, you are. A lot of people were killed with no reason at that point. They were, yeah. Both witches and Islam have something in common. Islam doesn't have anything like this. Yep, no one was safe at that time. No, they weren't. Ladies would have cats when they lived alone. So when they didn't get a rodent-borne disease, they got accused of having mystic powers. They did indeed. Where is that? Where is that? The witches' strategy. So basically their cats sabotage them. Yeah, pretty much. Sad, I know. Similar with Islam, as a religious practice focusing on keeping clean at a time it wasn't common practice, this seemed protected by God. Yeah, we should be clean at all times. Exactly. But, so there you go. A little bit of history about England, the Civil War that we had, and the Witchfinder General. Yeah, we should be clean at all times. I can't understand anyone could be clean. And I've got a cat, so, oh, flipping heck, you know what? I think I've just signed my death warrant. That's it, kids. There will be no more fairy tomorrow. Witchfinder General's going to come and find me, and I've had it. There will be no more me. I'm Monty. He'll adopt me in. Bex and Surge, hello, how are you doing? In the dark ages, you mean? Wash your faces, kiddos. Absolutely. No. Matthew Hopkins was an absolute beep, beep, beep. He was not a good person. And he had an accomplice. But I think they got his accomplice and killed him. And extracted what they thought was the location out of him. So they were hot on the heels for Matthew Hopkins. And Matthew Hopkins, sort of like being a rather intelligent, conniving serial killer, let's face it, that's what he was one step ahead of the law and managed to do the Mission Impossible and disappear. And I honestly think that there is some mileage in the fact that he did take on the identity of the dead vicar. Because how can one person, that he was a notorious murderer. He killed so many people. How can somebody like that just disappear? Right? You'd think they'd find a body. And the thing is, you see, he was only in his late 20s, early 30s when he was doing what he was doing. So he actually had quite a little bit of life to live, did he not? So the vicar that he is supposedly taken the identity of, he died in his late 60s. So there's a big chunk of time there where he could, I'm trying to rack my brain of the vicar's name. I'll have to look it up for you kids, but I can't do it right now because I'm busy ironing. But if I find the name, I'll put it into the live, probably in the comments section later on. So come back and check, because I'm gonna try and remember the name of the vicar, but I'll just have to do a little bit of research to try and do it for you. What's my favourite food? Ooh, I absolutely love cooking Chinese food. I love anything that's Asian related food. I love all food. I'm very food motivated, me. You know, I love bacon sandwiches. They're pretty awesome. You lot should be asleep. I hope you haven't got school in the morning. Your mother's going to kill me. In the dark ages, yes. Vex, how you doing? Are you alright, love? Yes, I'm in the dark ages. Still think the birth of Islam is after a newer religion, but still not that young anymore. I'm between lectures, but popped in to wish you all a brilliant day. Oh, Madison, thank you so much. Madison, I hope it's going well at college. Oh my goodness me, darling, you're having an excellent time. Is it everything? Is it all your hopes and dreams? Is it what you wanted it to be, my love? I do hope so. There you go. My mum watches that stuff. She loves crime documentaries, but it freaks me out, to be honest. Well, it was a pretty freaky time to be alive, my love. It really was. Take care, Madison, and thank you so much for popping by, my darling. How much bacon are you putting on your sandwich? Oh, darling, when we make sandwiches in this house, it's like Scooby snacks. It's go big or don't bother. Oh, thank you. I don't know. Are you absolutely sure the world needs more people like me? Are you absolutely sure on that? Oh, Vex, that's very sweet of you to say so. And thank you, Madison. That was lots and lots of lovely love hearts there, my darling. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I'm going to get into bother, am I, with your mother? Oh, that's just fabulous. I'm going to have to say, sorry, Mr. Patson, I kept your kids awake. The fairy, too rare to let live, too unique to let die. I shouldn't be married, I should be studied. That's what they say, isn't it? If guys have a PC that doesn't seem to work properly, here's a funny joke. I think the system is having a meltdown. Yes, the system will be having a meltdown. I know. I've seen into the future. I've seen into the future, and it is involving bringing your bed sheets and running around London thinking that you're superheroes, because actually you are. I cannot begin to tell you the amount of Dulux paint in the colour rouge that has been used recently on pristine white roundabouts in the area that I live in. I think my council right now must be absolutely spitting feathers, because there they are running around after the paint bandit and Captain Clothesline. And it's a case of, you keep painting them white, mate, we're going to be keeping on painting them rouge. Yes, we are. I haven't seen this much pain since painting by numbers. And so many bed sheets hanging out of people's bedroom windows. It's phenomenal. You've never seen anything quite like it. Britain is literally foaming at the mouth with soap suds from all this laundry that they're having to wash and hang out. And believe me, when they're at work all day, they're having to wash everything at night. And taking the, shall we say, the green approach to drying of our laundry, we are hanging up these bed sheets in droves at night, and the great parents of the United Kingdom thank their young boys and girls for taking the laundry so seriously. Thank you. We could not have hung all these bed sheets up on our own. It's encouraging to see that you've taken such a healthy interest in doing the laundry. Ever seen the League of Gentlemen? That is like our village. They have left us to local things as local folk. The city don't come to these parts. Are you local? No bureaucrats wants to come here and check out flag posts, lamp posts and washing line. Right? Get it right. Don't want to get him bothered. There we are. Somewhere, at some point, somebody is making an awful lot of money selling washing line, pegs, and bed sheets, and rouge paint. and rollers and paintbrushes. There's somebody out there that's making an absolute fortune. You know what I like is a good roast beef sandwich with some straight mayonnaise on it. Oh yeah. Have you ever had a roast beef, mayonnaise, and pickled onions? Yum, 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 yum. And a tiny, tiny hint of Dijon mustard. Oh yeah, baby, now you're talking. That is a Scooby snack. Of course, not everybody is a meat eater. Some are vegetarians, some are vegans. Whatever makes you happy, it's your sandwich. Raccoon, you would have loved the smash burger. Oh, that burger, mate, was epic. I've never seen such a masterpiece of so many burgers on one burger bun. I did not think it would be possible to fit them, but there we go. Anyway, to put it bluntly, the council which takes care of our district is arms are up in the air. They are absolutely foaming at the mouth, trying to find out who is painting by numbers in the middle of the night. The Leaning Tower of Protein, absolutely. Oh, it was an epic burger. Absolutely, wow. Do you know what I had last night for dinner? Yorkshire puddings, some thick cut steak chips, sausages, peas, and gravy. I mean, how much more Yorkshire can you get? Peas, chips, and gravy. Yes. Awesomeness. You know, if you kids have got to get up, right, school tomorrow, I really don't want to get into bother with your mum. Your mum will be having my guts for garters. It is a very, very good meal. I absolutely loved it. But, you know, a little of what you fancy does you good, right? Absolutely. And I absolutely love sausages, chips, gravy, and peas. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, we're doing really well. We've nearly got through all of the shirts that are in that bag. And with a bit of luck, we'll get through the duvets of destiny, which is coming up, my darlings. I've also done 2 loads in the washing machine. I've washed the washer. Speaking of which, I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're okay, we're staying up. We're a bunch of night owls. Yeah, we're basically nocturnal at this point. Your mum must be absolutely desperate. Oh. go. Another load in the washing machine. Oh, I tell you, I can't get enough of that lovely washing powder. Oh my goodness. Clean, get away. That's what we're doing. Voodoo did a thing you're going to want to check on this. Oh my gosh. Is that an exciting? Yes, mate. Fairy, voodoo do that thing that you do so well. If you don't know what film that's from, kids, check it out. Blazing Saddles. Wow, what can I say? He rode a blazing saddle. He wore a shining star. And I better not sing anymore because I might get into bother. She would be if she knew. She reads when she gets back. Yeah, like who's going to tell her we're up right now? Oh, you're making me complicit. Look at the videos he sent to our group messages. It's you in what? Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm on. Okay. Oh. Oh my God. Oh dear Lord, no, that's just too funny. Oh God. Oh wowee. Oh dear Lord. They are fabulous. Oh wow. I see what you mean. Yes. That is funny. That is incredibly funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, how do we transfer those? That was awesome. There we go. Oh my goodness. You've outdone yourself. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious. Oh my God, wow, that hurt to laugh. We can do that kind of thing, but better when Project Green is released. Oh yes. Oh, that's Scarface. Oh dearie me. Oh wow. I absolutely adore that is priceless. Wowee. Say hello to my little friend. Oh dearie me. Kids, you are going to absolutely love what we've got coming up for you for Halloween. It's going to be freaking awesome. There will be scary stories, book reviews, movies, things that we're going to be doing on the green screen. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. And look out for little vignettes that I'll be doing of Monty and sometimes Dexter in movie posters with cats, right? Look out for them. The latest one I did yesterday, the latest 3 that I've done is Hot Buzz. I have done Close Encounters of the Porcine, and I'll be back in a second. And the latest one that went up last night was Wayne's World. Party time, excellent. Oh, think about all the movies that we are going to take the Michael out of. Absolutely. We are going to have an absolute blast. But seriously, check out the latest mini movie moments. Sometimes I put Dexter in when I have the opportunity for like 2 people to be in the movie poster. And last night's was Wayne's World with Wayne and Garth, which were played by Monty and Dexter. I love doing mini movie moments with the cats. Oh my goodness me, we've done loads. We've done Terminator, we've done The Running Man, the latest movie that's coming out, Stephen King, on Friday, The Long Walk. The Long Walk is finally arriving, everybody, and it is going to be epic. If you don't know what The Long Walk is, I'll give you a brief synopsis. 100 boys and a short walk on Saturday. Yeah, we're doing a very short walk on Saturday, but these poor lads have got to do the long walk first on the Friday. Absolutely. Ooh, I like Wayne's World. So do I. You know, when I was a teenager when that came out, I think. What year did Wayne's World come out? $1992. Oh my goodness me. Wowee, how old was I in 92? Let me think. $33 years ago. I was 16. I was 16 years old. Oh, that's made me feel mega old. No way. Way, shwing. I was 16. Good grief. Well, remember your youth. It was a long time ago. I'm going to be 50 next year. Freaking heck. How am I going to be? I wasn't even born. No, you weren't even born. Oh my goodness. And I was 16 when that film came out, and it is hilarious. Do you know, interesting story. I met Alice Cooper Yes, I have met Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper was actually a super lovely man. Really, really, really nice guy. And we met him at one of his concerts in Leeds when the year I turned 40, which is 9 years ago. And my husband had just had, in the April, the day after my birthday, he'd had a heart attack. It's called a widowmaker, and he nearly died. So consequently, my husband has to take medication now for the rest of his days, right? If he wants to live, my husband's got to take this medication. Well, the night that we were going to the concert, he needed to take his medication and we couldn't get a bottle of water, and he needed to be able to take his meds before we went on to see the concert. And we were looking around for a bottle of water, and a roadie and Alice Cooper, Vincent Fernier, to everyone who knows, heard that we were looking for some water, and we explained that it was because my husband needed to take his medication. And Vincent, also known as Alice Cooper, very kindly sent us some water, and a bottle of water from behind the stage. And we were like, oh, thanks ever so much. My husband took his medication and we went off to watch the concert, and as they say, the rest is history, right? It just so happens that I then, ages later, a few days later, went on to Twitter to say what a great time we'd had at the concert and how lovely Alice Cooper was for organising a bottle of water for my husband so he could take his medication. And it just so happens that Alice Cooper, Vincent, was reading his page regarding the concert that we'd just been to, and he wrote back to me and he said, oh my goodness, you were the couple. How's your husband? Hope he's okay. I'm really, really grateful, and thank you for letting me know that you'd enjoyed the concert, and the very first concert that you'd ever seen me in. And he said, and I'm really honoured to have met you, and I'm so glad that your husband's okay. Lots of love, Alice. In brackets, Vincent. And I was like, what a nice guy. What an absolutely wonderful man. And it just so happens anyway that in the Wayne's World movie, Alice Cooper's in there. And what's he being? An absolutely lovely man. So it's true, everybody. He is a super duper lovely guy. He really is. Absolutely wonderful person. So, thought I'd tell you that story. That's when great movies were made. Our parents showed us those older movies and we loved them. Oh, bless. Mrs. Spacenut was born in 1993. Gosh, I wasn't even a particle. There you go. All done on green screen these days. Yes, they are. You do work in the industry. Will, morning. Oh my goodness, Will. How you doing, sweetheart? Hope everything is great with you. Very rainy down south today. Flipping is, isn't it? It's rainy up here. Well, I'm glad you are here. I hear you really looked out for the fairy yesterday. Thanks, another space note. You were epic, Will. You know you were epic. Thank you. You watched over my ass yesterday, and believe me, it was a scary place yesterday. Wow. Oh my goodness, I thought I'd been thrown into a tank full of piranhas and they were all going to eat me alive. It's true what they say. A strong male presence is just what the women of today are all going to be crying out for. Talk about the accessories that you're going to need at Christmas time, girls. Dystopian dating tips. You heard it here first. Get yourself a strong man. Everybody's going to be crying out for a strong man. They truly are. It was a bit tasty yesterday. Let's put it that way. Goodness me. I honestly, I felt so flipping worried. So anyway, I was about to tell the kids of an epic movie which is coming out on Friday. No problem, Will, and thank you. There is an epic film that is coming out on Friday. Mark Hamill. Praise to the Lord. Luke Skywalker will be playing the Major. I know. I actually thought it was going to go to Clancy Brown. And now, if you don't know who Clancy Brown is, he does the voice for Mr. Squidward in SpongeBob SquarePants. And he also plays the role of the Kurgan. If you don't know what the Kurgan is, that film happens to be called Highlander. It's a classic staple of the 1980s, and you'll absolutely love it. But I thought it was going to go to Clancy Brown, but it turned round and it went to Mark Hamill. So, Mark Hamill is playing the role of the Major. Ooh, does that just not make you want to go see that film? You know you've got to go see that film. If you get the chance, you should read the book. The book, my darlings, is very tasty indeed. Talk about a dystopian America. Wowee. It makes the Hunger Games look like a tea party. Yep, it is that good of a book. And as we like to say, Stephen King is a horror writer, and he is very dark. But his pen name, Richard Bachman, is the darker half of Stephen King. So my goodness me, you know you're going to get a good one, right? Too many beta males watching Andrew Tate and thinking they are Sigma on this platform these days. You are a pleasure to chat with and a good dude, Will. Thank you, Will. It was terrifying yesterday, I've got to say, but thank you for being there. I appreciate you. There you go, you see. I'm going to book that cinema. You have got to get that cinema ticket. You do. I'm just picturing us sitting in a circle around you like we're in kindergarten as you tell us this. Oh, yeah, kindergarten stories. Oh, wowee. If I told you this when you were about 4 years old, I think you would never have slept again, ever. You know, you'd have been stressed. I don't even want to know what Sigma is. Oh, wow. Let me think. It's very... Well, Sigma is... Let me... It's a term... Yeah, it's an Andrew Tate thing. It is. And you don't want to be it, right? Women don't want Sigma boys. They want real men, right? That's what women want. They want to feel protected. They want to feel as though they are special, you know? I mean, not like special as in, you know, like, oh, I'm special me. No, not that kind of special. But they just want to feel that they're safe, right? And that is not, and that's not what Andrew Tate is teaching. Please, boys, never ever listen to anything that Andrew Tate has got to say regarding how and what women. How would Andrew Tate know what a woman wants? Right? Seriously, a woman will tell you what she wants. Okay, and girls are looking for strong men to protect them, right? They want a strong man. They want someone who's going to be loving and nurturing and kind, but when it hits the fan, they want to know that their Viking can leap to action and say, what? No, this ain't happening in my patch. You see? We want a Viking that's not afraid to wear a pink shirt. That was in referring to your story, Will, that you wrote the other day. Which, please send me a copy of it, because I'd love to read it. So anyway, getting back. FDVers, hello my love. Stick around long enough, you'll meet some of the wild in here on the ferry. Oh, we do. We saw some yesterday. Everyone wants to feel special in their own way. They do, darling, they do. Everyone should feel special, not the expense of other people's happiness though. Absolutely. Everybody. It's what, how can I put it? We're meant to complement each other, not compete with each other, if you know what I mean. The woman is looking for a strong man to take care of her and to take care of the children. And in return, the woman will give her love and raise the children with you and make a harmonious home. And that's what it's all about. It's connecting, it's complementing, not competing. You see where I'm coming from? At the end of the day, you work together. It's teamwork makes the dream work. Yuri Gagarin, first man in space, said when looking down at Earth, it's from space that you see the Earth is far too small for war and just big enough for cooperation. Exactly. You're there. It's teamwork that makes the dream work, right? A husband and a wife are united and their children are protected and the family unit is as one, and that is how it should be. And that is kind of what I sometimes feel is a little bit under attack, and it's a shame, because a house divided by itself cannot stand. Abraham Lincoln, I believe. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, come on. This story, The Long Walk. 100 young men write a letter to the Major and to the Council of the American people. Thousands and thousands of men, young boys, should I say. They're not men. There will be men when the flipping thing's over, but at the moment they're boys, right? And out of all these thousands of boys across America, 100 are picked. And these 100 boys have to go on a walk of a lifetime. Now they think, oh, it's going to be fantastic. We've just got to go on a very long walk. It's not as easy as it looks. These boys all start off on the long walk and they start making allegiances and friendships, etc., etc. Now, part of the rules of being on the long walk are you need to walk at 4 miles per hour. You are not allowed to drop below 4 miles per hour. If you do, you will receive your first warning. If you receive a second warning, at this point you should be really, really worried. And then you will get your third warning if you drop below your 4 miles per hour. You will not get a fourth warning. You will be awarded the DCM, which means don't come Monday, or any other Monday, or any other day for that matter. You will get your ticket punched, and you will not like it. You will not like it at all, young man. There you go. That is the premise of the story. Suddenly, these 100 bright, bushy-eyed, bushy-tailed young boys, suddenly the dawning of the age of responsibility and the horror of what's to come. Ooh, suddenly they're in a position where they realize there can only be one winner. One winner that takes it all. So, 99, 100 young men, very, very worried. 99 of them very, very worried. Only one can win it. And that, my darlings, is all I'm going to tell you because I don't want to ruin it for you. But you are going to love it. It is going to scare the living hoo-has out of you. You see, what's a country to do with a disaffected set of young men who haven't got a hope in hell of ever getting out of poverty? You dangle the golden carrot and you tell them, oh, if you do this and you do the long walk, you can win. You can win anything you want. You could win anything, right? Of course you're going to go out and take a chance at that. But what they didn't tell you in the small print is that there can only be one winner. Yeah. They've had an economic depression, a failed world war, and the only way that they can cope with the amount of young men that haven't got a hope in hell of a future is to dangle a carrot in front of them and say, it could be you. Oh boy, doesn't capitalism really fill your heart with resplendent joy? It's one of those books that it will be in your mind long after you've read it. A bit like when I said to you about reading The Death of Grass. Well, this is one, it's called The Long Walk by Richard Bachman, otherwise known as Stephen King. And it was written in 1979, so it's not quite 50 years old, but it's getting that way. And I think it's time that it was turned into a movie. And boy, oh boy, is it going to be an epic film. I honestly, yes mate, I take my money. I cannot wait to go and see it. It's right up my street. I won't be able to do it this weekend, unfortunately, because I'm depositing the child at her educational place of learning, and I'll be away most of the weekend. But I am planning to go and see it the weekend after. So woohoo! Lucky me, I can't wait. It's a hot date for me and Mr. Fairy. I'm out of barista oatmeal. Oh no. Right, that is not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Imagine what Mr. Lincoln would think of the world today. Mr. Lincoln, I think he would probably roll in his grave. I'm just picturing him walking into a Subway ordering a sandwich. Lincoln wanted peace and someone shot him for it. Yeah, they did. Absolutely flipping awful. It's amazing, isn't it? For all the people that advocate for peace and want a world in which we can all have a fair chance of having a good life, they always seem to be on somebody's list. It's almost as though the devil himself has infiltrated everything at the highest power. Peace in our lifetime. Lennon, absolutely. I think I'm going to take your advice and get some sleep. I think you should, my darling. JFK, absolutely. I think that, my sweet boy, cracked raccoon, is not a bad idea. It must be closing in on 3 o'clock in the morning where you are. And if you've got to get up for school the next day, I don't want to be on your mum's radar when she says, and who's been keeping you awake at night? And you'll have to tell her, because we cannot lie to our mothers, can we? We have to tell them the truth. And you'll have to say, it was a very naughty fairy in the United Kingdom that kept me awake all night, Mum. Honest. Do you think that she's going to believe you? Well, yeah, but I can't help it when you're basically telling us bedtime stories. Remember to subscribe at the top if you didn't already, and we hope to see you next time. Thank you, my darlings, for popping by. You're an absolute joy, all of you. I can't believe that I've met a group of siblings. I really honestly hope I don't get you into bother. And do honestly tell your mum the truth. It was a very naughty fairy in the United Kingdom that kept us awake all night, Mum. Honest. Right? You are an absolute joy, my darlings. Take care. Mwah. Big kisses and lots of loves. Right? Now get some sleep. All right? It's good for you. Oh, I tell you, kiddos, getting your rest, it's important. And just tell your mum and dad that you want to go to the movies at the weekend for educational purposes, and you're going to go and see an excellent film all about walking. Right? That's all you need to tell them. I'm going to sleep. Good night. We will see you again. Yes, you will, my darlings. Take care. Bye-bye. I definitely subscribed, and I'll check out your other oh, bless you, darling. Some are political, some are satirical. It is never boring. Oh, there we go. I did a long walk as a boy. We called it the Duke of Edinburgh Awards back then. Yeah, but you didn't get your ticket punched on that and all, which is probably a flipping good thing. Otherwise, you won't be here now. You know what? I keep saying we shouldn't really be making films like this or writing books. We don't want to give the government ideas now, do we? Oh my goodness me, can you imagine? It's our... how shall we put it? It's our Equal Opportunities Youth Employment Plan. They already took all suggestions. Oh, do you remember, Space Note, back in the day of a television show called Whoops Apocalypse? Right? Now think back to when the Prime Minister did an equal opportunities for all employment program, right? And I don't know if I'm probably going to get slapped across the wrist for mentioning this one, but there they were on the White Cliffs of Dover with like a banner up over an arch, and I think it read equal opportunities for all, unemployment, employment drive, or something of that ilk. And basically what they did is they drew up a list of all the people in Britain and what their jobs were. And they concluded that the more people we had in one job sector was stopping the others getting employed within that sector. And it was called doing my part. And so they were all yelling into the camera, "It's all right, everybody, I'm doing my part for the unemployed of Britain." And they're walking underneath the arch and jumping off the cliffs of Dover, saying we're creating space via human redundancy for the employment opportunities of the future of the youth of the United Kingdom. I think that's the way it was going. Anyway, it was a bit to the knuckle with this particular apocalypse. And I could just remember him yelling out to camera, "I'm doing my part," and doing the thumbs up like that. And he was like, "What have I just seen?" Yeah, it was like, wow. And that was done as satirical comedy back in the 80s. The offshore oil industry struggled to find anything but the white males, even when they offered. Tell ya. I did enjoy the show, Whoops Apocalypse. It was so funny. But it was really to the knuckle, wasn't it? The offshore oil industry struggled to find anything but white males, even when they offered. Yeah, I know. Do you know, I wonder why. Right, my husband, years and years and years ago, used to ensure, I mean, this is after he'd left the Navy, I might add, but he had to go and do all that training if he was in the helicopters that used to go off, to the oil rigs up in Scotland. He's a frogman. No, when he was in the Navy, he was a engineering officer. He basically made sure that the boats didn't sink. If you ever heard the analogy, send for the ship's carpenter, that means like, holy hell, go find a lifeboat immediately, the ship is sinking. And he was the ship's carpenter, so he had to basically keep the ships floating, and he was a chief engineer. He was a engineering officer, so that's what he did. That was his job. My old man was submarine. Oh, right, was he? And they said that they struggled to find women who wanted to sit in a smelly tube underwater for weeks at a time. Yeah, we do equal opportunities for all, but seriously, it's cramped, it's awkward, it's claustrophobic, I can't imagine anybody wanting to do that willingly, but yet they do. It takes a special kind of person to be a dolphin. It really does. But back in the day, anyway, my husband trained also because he had to go out to the rigs and make sure that everything was tickety-boo and nothing was going wrong. I mean, we all remember Piper Alpha, right? We all remember that horrendous oil rig disaster. Well, my husband makes sure that the valves that come off those oil rig platforms and that go back on to the oil rig platform are A-okay. If they're not, he won't let them go. And it's quite often on a Saturday that he sometimes has to go down to the factory and they're bringing in a valve by helicopter all the way down from, I don't know, Peterhead or somewhere higher up than that. And they're getting it down to the testing rig here where we are. I won't say where we are, but it does come down here. And my husband will stay with the valve and issue the certifications and make sure that everything is okay before it goes back. And sometimes I have to do a turnaround within 12 hours, which is difficult, especially if it's got a broken part. So it's his job to make sure that the valves are working, therefore we don't end up with another Piper Alpha. Because nobody wants a Piper Alpha, do they? All those poor men. What a horrible death. Whew. Doesn't bear thinking about. Specialist trucking as a third-party contractor to Her Majesty, carrying sketchy chemicals across the country till he retired. Died 2 years later. Oof. Oh dear. He was a Navy man until he got a full honourable discharge with distinction. Then he did specialised trucking. Ah, I know the particular that you are referring to. Absolutely. Duriel, hello. How are you? Hope you are well, my darling. Yes, the specialist trucking. Yeah. Yes, I'm fully aware of what you're referring to, my darling. I have led a life, haven't I? Good morning, Duriel. How are you today? I hope you are awesome and epic and having an absolutely fabulous day. Here's hoping we're all going to have a fabulous day. I didn't look at the news at the moment. Has anything else been bombed out of everything? Bombed out of their minds? Have we had any more go off? I wonder, are we sitting on the dawn of a new era that's coming faster than we think? I keep thinking an awful lot recently about V for Vendetta and how we seem to be skirting around the idea and there are people up and down the land and they're all watching with great anticipation, aren't they, about what is going to happen next. It really is quite the time that we're living in, isn't it? I've never known so many things, everything, everywhere, all at once. I'm assuming everybody has a equal opportunities selection pack of what to do in a difficult situation. I'm hoping that everybody's got something that they think might work. Maybe it's to just connect you and your families together. I don't know. We're seriously putting a plan together for the youngest, as we do every single year when she goes back to where she's going. And it's just, this year, for some reason, it just feels so different. It feels like we're waiting for the shoe to drop. It really does. It's a very, very, very strange sensation. I can't quite explain it other than I feel as though I should have eyes in the back of my head. If you know what I mean. I think we've covered all the bases. We're definitely, when we leave her, she's going to have at least a month's worth of food, should anything, you know. She's also got the ability for funds to get a train ticket in case she has more chance of getting out on a train than she ever would of us trying to get up the motorway. We're trying to give ourselves as many options as possible for her to be able to get back to District 13. Oh, sorry, Yorkshire. Yeah, so that's the plan that we're working on currently. Also, I know that in particularly fraught moments, there is a golden opportunity of time, and it's only like a few hours, but should we see something that doesn't look quite right, my husband will be the first one in the car and galloping down the motorway in the hope that he will be able to get to her in time. We have every go-go bag you could possibly think of. And the option to run to the hills, run for your lives, is only to be taken as a last resort. Because if any of you have ever done if you go down to the woods today, you should for a big surprise, that kind of teddy bear picnic. God, I'm choosing my words carefully today. The chances are, if you've never done a teddy bear's picnic, right, even in times of relative peace, the chances of you getting the teddy bear's picnic right in times of absolute pandemonium are slim to actually not being able to find your way back. The best way to have a teddy bear's picnic, in my opinion, if you are going to actually practice and do a dry run, would be in the middle of the night. It would be 2 a.m. in the morning would be a wonderful time to drag your bewildered and bedraggled family on a scavenger hunt to find the teddy bears in the woods at 2 a.m. in the morning. How can we collab? Oh, wow, right. We could do a podcast. We could arrange to meet up online at a time that suits us both, where we can discuss horror movies and different types of vehicles that are used within horror movies. Like a prime example would be Christine by Stephen King, and she's a car, and she's a killer car. In Maximum Overdrive, it's the devil-looking truck. So that's how I'm thinking that we could collaborate, and it would help if you knew a little bit about the subject that we're talking about. So check out a few horror movies, and we'll put a list together so that we know which ones that we're going to be talking about, because to make things a little bit easier. We can arrange something in Discord. We can. It'll be fine. It'll be perfect. Don't worry. Leave me to sort out a list. I'll let you know. You can let me know what of these you're going to pick, and then we'll do the rest through Discord, which is probably going to be the easiest place to do it. Oh, okie dokie. I wonder why. I wonder why that is. Huh. I don't know why that is, sweetheart. We're going to have to figure out, maybe it was just a broken link or something. When I'm signed into the account, my side, I'm authorized it. Yeah, exactly. But that, my love, should be the way that you can find us on Discord, definitely. Yeah, I mean, as you do, Space Nut, I trust you completely. You know that. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, that we could think about horror movies that have got vehicles in, like, oh, how could I forget? There is a movie from the 1978. I think it's called The Car, and it's to do with a killer car. It is absolutely hilarious. We did so many horror movies in the 70s and the 80s that were involved a vehicle. It was just hysterical. The cars that at Paris, that is hilarious. Makes it harder to communicate. I'm assuming it's an age. Oh, it might be an age thing, yeah. It could be. Absolutely, yeah, it probably is age related. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, we're doing very well. We're almost through the bedding. We just got some pillowcases to do after this, and then we're on to the next customer. With a bit of luck, my darlings, we will be through the laundry, I hope, by about 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's the plan anyway. Next month, myself and Carly will be qualified in child online safety, so I'll have more room to move on things like this. Oh wow, you have been busy. Gosh. Do you know, actually, keeping our youngsters safe online is the way forwards, is it not? I mean, let's face it, this, in my opinion, is going to be the way that most business is going to be done going forwards in the future. I am absolutely, utterly convinced that this is the way that the world is going to be, and this is how business is going to be done going forwards in the future. I mean, as much as I love ironing, it's a certain demographic that enjoy having their ironing done. I can honestly tell you that the youngest customer that I have is about 45. Right? I don't have anybody younger than that. It's my age group that like to have ironing done. It's whether it's a cost related thing or what, I don't know, but young people don't tend to iron their things as much, unless of course their mums are doing it for them, or they're currently living at home with their parents and their laundry is going in the bag as a family bunch. But predominantly my customers are male, and predominantly they are over the age of 50 and going up into the 70s. And some of them are widowed, the wives have died, and I just generally, I take care of them. I do their washing, I do their drying, and I do their ironing. And even I can see the writing on the wall regarding my business. I think at best I've got another 5 years of doing what I'm doing. I can't see. That will have meant I have been ironing for 20 years, right? In another 5 years, I will have been ironing for 20 years. And I think, for a teeny tiny business, that's actually quite an achievement. But as my group gets older and they start to die off, my pool of work, if you like, starts to get smaller. So I can see the way that it is business-wise, and I honestly do feel that people are going to be going and doing more and more online as we go forwards, and that will mean more remote work, and going into the office as such won't be such a thing, if you know what I mean. It just is just a feeling I have, but it's certainly something that I am very interested in looking at. I don't know, the whole working field, I feel, is changing. And I suppose it has to do, really, because we can't keep doing what we're doing and expecting a different result. You know, I think we're at that point, we're at an impasse in the way that work is done these days. You're always going to have the people that are out doing the really difficult work. And if you've ever seen the type of work that I'm referring to, like merchant seamen that have to go out and do crossing over the ocean with the cargo ships, and the men that work in the oil rigs, and that do all the really, really dangerous jobs. Right? You're still going to have men that go out and do that. I can't see that side of things changing. But maybe other types of jobs might be done more online. Who knows? It's a very interesting time to be alive, isn't it? My silver is worth $40,000. I'm perfect. I'm black. Karen, oh my goodness. Hello, my darling. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. You are comic relief. Oh, you're exactly what we need, darling. Thank you. Stay awesome, Karen. I don't know where you've come from, darling, but your character is absolutely flipping brilliant. Thank you so much. I am going to run upstairs when I have finished all this ironing. I absolutely think you're awesome, Karen. I love your character. Awesome. I'm going to run upstairs and I'm going to feed the cat. Monty is charging around the garden like you wouldn't believe, probably wondering if I've forgotten about him. I haven't. I'm just down here doing the ironing right now. But I will run upstairs and I will ensure that young man has got something to eat for his lunch. I think we've done awesome today. We've got through an awful lot of bedding. And I think my washing machine is doing incredibly well, considering the amount of washing I've shoved through it already this morning. Yeah, our washing machine's galloping around like you wouldn't believe. So where are you doing, Karen? You gorgeous girl. You're awesome comic relief. I think you're brilliant. I love that. That is just so funny. What's your channel? We need to find you. We need everyone. You need to subscribe to Karen's channel. She's hilarious. Please do. Pay her a visit. Just got a couple more pillowcases to do, then I'm nipping upstairs to go and feed our Monty. Right, okay. 3 more pillowcases and then we can go give Monty his lunch. And I will then be back. I promise. Ooh. I think these have been dried a little bit longer than I would have liked in the dryer. They're a bit snappy today. All right, come on, speed up. Monty needs his dinner. And he does, oh my goodness me, he's such a good boy. He's been an absolute superstar this morning. He let me get in the shower and he did not demand his breakfast immediately, which was really, really good. Because it's been, wow, I've hit the ground running this morning, as I always do. Gosh, these sheets are so dry. There we are. There we go. Nearly there, everybody. Oh my goodness. What a morning. We've been so busy. I absolutely adore getting a job done and out the door. And when you've got 3 customers that you need to get through in one day, believe me, you've got to hit the ground running. Quite literally. There we are. 1 more to go, and then that's this customer done for another fortnight. I mean, don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore my business and I love what I do, but I also am a realist and I see that as much as I love doing what I do, I just don't think it's going to... Once my age group goes, I can't see the younger generation being really that bothered about having their ironing done. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I entered the market for this at the right time, 15 years ago. And perhaps it's just a generational thing. I mean, out of all of you on here, do you do ironing? Is it a thing? Or is it just something I do? I don't know. I'm just curious. Right, I think, yeah, that'll do. That'll do it. Just got to try and fold it now because it's a little bit twisted with it being, I think it's been over dried. Goodness me. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, super dupers. Well done, everybody. I'll just make sure I've not missed anything. No, we're good to go. Right, we've switched off the iron for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pillowcases. One double duvet cover. One king duvet cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 items of clothing. Right, yeah, we got to the right customer. Okay. Pop that in there. I'm happy with that. That's not mine. That belongs to a customer, so that can go back. Let's get a list going for tonight so we know where we're going. This is Wednesday, and the day is the 10th of September. Oh my goodness, that means that tomorrow's 9/11. Oh wow. Sorry, it's just occurred to me what tomorrow is such an important day. Let me think. Where are we going tonight? I'm just writing out a list. Okay, we've got that where it's supposed to be. I'm going to pop you lot down turn that off there. Open this up here. We're doing an invoice, everybody. And that sounds exciting. Woo! Okay, there we are. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. Oh, sorry, no. My apologies, I got the wrong number. 7 of them. Okay. We're getting there, everyone. Wherever there is meant to be, that's where we're heading with our duvet covers. Not a bad morning's work. There we go, everyone. I think we've got where we need to be. Yippee! We did it! Okay, I need to write the next customer on here. We're getting there. Karen, we need more energy. We do. We definitely do. Oh my goodness, she's hilarious. I love her. There we are. I'm busy doing invoicing. I know. It's a bit boring, but it needs to be done. We are so flipping busy in this house at the moment. I have got upstairs. You would not believe me if I told you that Her Royal Highness's match luggage is all upstairs, packed round the hope chest. I think the hope chest is thinking I'm being buried alive in hope that I might not be, right? And it's just got all Her Royal Highness's matched luggage and piles, and I'm not joking, piles upon piles of laundry that I've washed recently for Madam so that she can go back to university with clean pants. I tell ya, she's so spoiled. Oh my goodness, I knew I was going to sneeze. Always. It's the dust and the fibre and the particles as they go when I'm busy ironing. There we are. Right. little darlings next door. And then we can put the bag and then we can go see Monty. Just got to move the bag and then I've sneaked a jelly baby as well. Right, my lovelies, I am going to leave you running. I will be back in 5 minutes. I have to literally go upstairs and feed Monty. What to? We haven't decided. my darlings. Hello, hello, hello. Just gotta put another load of laundry on. Hello, everybody. How are we? I hope we're all right. Sincerely, I hope we are. We are back. We're about to get on with a bunch of ironing of customer number 2. Yes, indeed. A lovely, lovely man I work for. He is a British citizen, but he's also an American citizen. He's one of each. That's because his job took him out to the USA. He lives out there 6 months of the year, and the rest of the time he's over in this country. And I take care of him when he's at home. He's a lovely man. Welcome back to all, one and all. I hope you're all stopped off, perhaps had something for your lunch. And if you didn't, are you thinking about having a sandwich? I've just had a sandwich with the cat. He had the sandwich, I had the cat food. I thought it might make an interesting change. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. We need more energy. We need more Karens. Throw some more Karens our way. Oops. Sorry, everybody. It seems... Can you see me? Am I straight-ish? Not too wonky for you, am I? I do hope not. Oh. Well, Monty had duck, or was it chicken? One of the two. Anyway, that's what he had for his lunch. And he is now merrily running around the garden, making the most of this weather that we're having. Bless him. Because, let's face it, none of us know how long this glorious weather's going to last for. But if you were like me when you got up this morning and you live a little rural like I do, did you notice a change in the temperature this morning? Did it feel a little bit cooler? If it did, you're not alone. I've noticed it getting up in the morning. I mean, we've got wooden flooring downstairs in our house, But upstairs we have carpets because I said that in our bedroom I didn't want us to not have something warm under us feet when we get out of bed first thing in the morning. And it's a sneaky little breeze. It's there and it's cold. Yeah, I felt it anyway this morning when I was getting up and I was like, oh, get me in that shower. It was cold. So, how is everyone today? If I haven't said good morning to you already, I am saying good afternoon to you now because I think it's just gone 12. Yeah, 8 minutes past 12. We are hitting the ground running today, everybody. Goodness me. I have 2 more customers to do today, of which the one I'm doing now is all golf shirts because my customer is an international golf player. That's what he does. That's his job. He plays golf. What a job, eh? I think I'd like to do something like that. Something that I really enjoy. And then it wouldn't feel as though I was at work at all. I'd feel as though I was just having fun all the time. A bit like how I am now when I'm talking to you guys. I haven't even looked at the news this lunchtime. I daren't. There was so much that happened yesterday. It was unreal. That's better. Yeah, it was quite the day yesterday, wasn't it? Flipping heck. In fact, the entire week. 200 wheels! Hello, sweetheart. So, we're going to have to figure out a different way, my darling, for you and I to be able to do a collaboration. But we will do it. I'm hoping, if we can't do it through Discord, that we'll be able to do it some way through, and I'm thinking podcast. I'm thinking that might be the way forward for us. If you're up for it. I'm going to send you a list, hopefully at the end of today, when I've finished the ironing, of some books and movies that I'm going to recommend, and perhaps we can discuss those. It doesn't have to be a long podcast for you. We could just do a small one to get you going with it, see if you like it for a start, because it can be a little bit off-putting. But we can do that. Get more viewing hours. It's just a thought, but I'll try and get you. It might come through tonight, but it will be at some point today, and I will have a list of things that I think we can talk about for a Halloween. Haunted, what can we call it? Movie, monstrous movie vehicles and their use in the entertainment industry, something like that. I don't know, I need to get you a better title. Oh, there's a film I need you to check out. It's called The Car That Ate Paris, or The Cars That Ate Paris. That is just so funny. It's satirical. It's horror, but it is satirical as well. We can do the community tab. Yeah. Let's see if we can get it done that way. Yeah, that might work. Yeah. Good thinking, Batman. We'll get you on the map, my darling. Don't you worry. We don't leave anybody behind. And we work as a team. And we'll get you to where you need to be, darling. Don't you worry. There we go. Gosh, my fingers will be doing this in their sleep. There's me. Diligently folding other people's laundry. I'll be like this in my sleep. Folding buttons. What are you... If you give me... Hello, Jay. Hello, how are you doing? How you doing? Oh, we're fine here. I'm just trying to help 200 Wheels. It might be useful if he could tell me what kind of horror movies he likes. Hey, what do you think, 200 Wheels? If you can give me an idea of the type of horror movies that you like, and I'll try and get something tailor-made to you for your for the podcast that we're going to do for Halloween. Ah, Jay, you've come at the right time, mate. We are discussing and planning and getting ready for Halloween. It's going to be absolutely epic this year. We've got so many cool things organised, and we cannot wait to have such a good time. At the end of the day, my darlings, we need to have fun whilst we've still got the time to have fun, right? How are you keeping anyway, Jay? Oh my goodness me, yesterday was caca for cuckoo pops on here, as it was this morning as well. I've been ironing since 9 o'clock this morning. And this is my second customer of the day. And he's an international golf player. And he works for 6 months of the year in the United Kingdom. And the other 6 months of the year is in the United States. Imagine that, playing golf for a living. That's so cool, right? What was that? Yes, that's true. We need to get boy of the good things. Oh, we do. I agree. If we don't have fun now, right, by the time we do get to have fun, we'll be too bloody old to enjoy it. Absolutely. So what are you doing with yourself today then, Jay? Oh, tell me about it. Spell check. I don't know. Crazy daisies. I know I haven't got this thing on here right, and it's because I went and used the tape. You're sitting on a tape dispenser, everybody. I bet you didn't know that. I think, you know, it's important that I explain that my technical setup in this office is a tape dispenser with you lot sat on top of it. Ghost flights recreate or tell stories of mysterious real-life aviation legends. Ghost planes spotted. The 1937 disappearance of Amelia Earhart. Oh, yes. Flight 19 in Bermuda Triangle, haunted air. Oh, I like that. Ghost flights recreate. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Same time. Yeah. I think that would be awesome. Not only is it stories and books that have been written about these people, but we can actually talk about proper ghosts. Oh, yes. I'm loving it. Love it. I'm back from a night shift at a hotel. So just relaxing with a cuppa and then, oh, Jay, bless you. I am not tired. Oh, what kind of hotel is it? Is it a posh one? Is it like a really super swanky one? Or is it a tiny one? Is it a really famous one? Are you security? Themed routes, pick creepy or unusual airports to fly to, like Transylvania, Dracula's castle nearby, or fog-covered mountain strips. Pumpkin payload. Oh, this is going to be awesome. We are going to have so much fun. Yeah. Oh, we are going to have a blast. I am going to enjoy this very much. Right, okay. It's that type of material that doesn't really leave a line, which is probably good that it doesn't. Oh, I love that. Yeah. I'm down for some of that. Yeah, definitely. Ooh. The Bermuda Triangle. Yes. I will see. I am positively sure I've got a horror story, a short horror story regarding the Bermuda Triangle. Ooh, yeah, that would be good. Leave it with me, I'll find it. It'll be somewhere in one of my collections. Hello, Mr. Space Note. It's a popular budget one. It's great as everyone asleep. Usually I start at 11 p.m. and finish at 7 a.m. Then I get home and sleep. It's not every night. I do a couple of day shifts. Pays the rent. Are we going to get to see Halloween? Jay, if I were you, mate, the next job that you do tonight, or maybe in the 2 days' time, can you make sure you're doing a night shift for a nuclear bunker? Just asking for a friend. Can I come, please? Oh, who had that on their bingo card? Oh, ooh, wow. I'll go to the foot of our stairs. I was not expecting that. What? Oh my goodness me. Russia better be flipping careful. They're going to get bitch slapped back to the Stone Age at this rate. As if I saw a bunker room. Oh, thank you. Thank you very, very much. What? Kermit refused a response for the drone, so oh my, comes with gas masks. You're talking my language now, darling. Oh, I tell you, has somebody just got the apocalypse on speed dial or something today? I mean, you know, I turn around, I'm into the flipping loo, I come out, and World War III's broken out. I mean, oh my giddy oh, wowee. Kermit refused response for the crones in the sky, and coleslaw asked for Article 4 on the menu. Okay. You want to hear the Calgary plan? That's oh. Listen, I had insomnia last night and I could not sleep. Therefore, as the saying goes, if I am asleep in this reality, I am awake in someone else's nightmare, right? So obviously, when I was awake in this one, I was having a nightmare in somebody else's realm of reality. Oh my God. Wow, what a time to be alive. Or maybe not for much longer if they start escalating. They do realise if they get to the number 5, it does mean that they have to change the light bulb, right? We've gone from blue alert to red alert. Wowzers. I don't know. Well, I might not go on that diet now. Don't think there's much point. Just think, I've just put another blooming load in washing machine. Jay, can you make sure that this bunker has got a washing machine in it, please? So, you know, I feel a bit at home. And if you could arrange for an iron and an ironing board in there as well, I'd be so happy. You know, everyone's got to have a hobby, right? And mine happens to be washing and ironing. I think I should go into mega overdrive and get some flipping bed sheets done. PDQ. Do you reckon they'll get it? I mean, I know coleslaw's asked for Article 4 on the menu, but the chances are that they're probably not going to get it, right? It's all good fun until it isn't. Oh my goodness. I'm like, my jaw hit the floor, man. I think we should, right, literally have battle royale, and whoever gets to the bottom of the basket, the ironing basket, first, is declared the winner. Hands down, war over, everybody go back to normal. Space, no, you could run a book on it, mate, right? You could take bets now. Do you think we're going to war? Seriously, I mean, like, I know we've been joking about it, but do you seriously think that that's the next on the docket? It's all by design. I should imagine it is. It's a farce. That's what it is. You know, we like the idea of reading about it in a novel. Let me think. Alas, Babylon, right? Alas, Babylon by Pat Frank. John Lennon read it in one night, and he said, paraphrasing here, that if every leader of every nation sat down and read Alas, Babylon, then they would find a way to de-escalate and not have a war in the first place. In a nuclear war, nobody wins. Anybody wants to know what Alas Babylon is about, it is a gentleman called Randy Bragg, and he has a brother called Mark Bragg. And these boys, they know something terrible's coming. And it's all about the slow creep of the war until it isn't the slow creep and it actually happens. And it's how the residents of Fort Repose, yeah, exactly. Randy Bragg is the name of the character in the book, and it's all about the characters that are left alive in America who live out in Florida at a tiny little archipelago called Fort Repose, and it's how the residents of Fort Repose cope in the aftermath of a nuclear war. And there's a quite telling part near not at the end, but near to the end. And Randy is asking a question to a Strategic Air Command gentleman who happens to be passing it's near enough the end of the book, and he said, "Who can you tell me, for what it's worth, who won?" And he looked at him in the book, and he goes, "Who won?" He goes, "Yeah, you know, was it America or was it Russia that won?" And he looked at him, and he said, "Well, it was us. We won, but what did we win in the end?" And he then kind of admits that his wife and his children had been taken out in the first strike in Omaha, where Strategic Air Command was based. And he goes, "For what?" Sorry, it's such a heartfelt part in the book, and it's, if you're not crying at the end of The Last Babylon, you mustn't have a heart or a soul, because it is absolutely gut-wrenching. Oh, yeah, there are too many indeed. Sorry, my right leg. When I gave birth to the second child, on her journey onto planet Earth, she dislocated my right leg out of the socket. I know, she was a big baby, and she was early. Any road, in between contractions, screaming me nut off because my leg had just dropped out. I remember the midwife grabbing hold of my mighty meaty thighs and saying, "On the next contraction, my darling, when you push, so am I." And I went, "Okay," and high as a kite on pethidine, gas and air, and an epidural. I went, "No problem," and I went, "Whoo." I pushed, she pushed, and out the baby came. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a night. It's a good job I'd had absolutely enough drugs to take down a rhino. It was intense, man. It's like, "No sweat, you know, my leg's just falling off, whatever. I'll be fine. No, I don't mind." Anyway, she's doing all right. She just turned 21 this year. I don't know. Things we do for our kids. So, I haven't seen anything else pop up on the news. I should imagine everybody at the BBC is running around with the pants on fire, wondering what the hell's going to happen next. I wonder if it's raining outside. Let me go and have a look. If it is, I'll let the cat come in. Good news, it's not raining. Good news, we had the milk delivered. Even better news, I've just had a jelly baby. Those, I have to say, are my most favourite sweet in the whole of the land. My favourite thing, bar none, is a jelly baby. Oh wow. They give you so much energy and they taste great. Admittedly, they're not very good for your teeth, but considering the amount that I've already lost, I mean, why are we worrying about teeth? How long have we been streaming for? Oh my goodness, is that right? 3 hours? Oh my goodness, 3 hours? Wow. We've clearly had a lot of ironing to do today, everybody. And washing, of course. I've been doing washing this morning as well, and all afternoon. Well, I certainly think, oh my goodness me, there's so much going on this week. My little girl is going away back to her educational area. And I am really starting to think, should she really be going all that way away from me, considering what the hell just happened? I think Mr. Fairy and I tonight are going to have to sit down and have a little bit of a chinwag about stuff. Good grief. I often say 250 miles is a long way. Snacks of choice today, Walker's Crisps, salt and vinegar flavour. Yum yum. Well, as Dory says in Finding Nemo, just keep swimming, but I think I'm just going to keep ironing. I'm trying to lighten the mood. But there's that many thoughts going through my head at the moment. I have got so many different scenarios playing out in my brain. My brain sometimes, it doesn't do itself any favours. And if it's this worked up during the day, then you can understand why I get insomnia and I don't generally always sleep at night. I just don't know what to think. Oh, all these horrible thoughts are going through my mind. Do we let her go back? Does she go and do her degree? It's a long way. Sometimes I wish she could do a degree at home, but it might be a bit slightly difficult because she's got to go work in a zoo. Here we are. I think the scariest thing that you could do at the moment, 200 Wheels, is perhaps do a skit on Air Force One. See where that is? Where's it circling, sweetheart? You're back? Back. What is one thing I need to improve my content with? Just get us on Air Force One, darling. I need to know what's happening. Can you do a simulation by Dawn's Early Light? If you've not seen that film, please check it out. That is set on Air Force One in the middle of a nuclear war. It's an excellent film. It stars Powers Booth and the dude that did the voice for Darth Vader was in Conan the Barbarian. Starred in Field of Dreams. Come on, someone, help me out here. What's his name? Oi, oi, oi. Come on. Think of his name. It's completely gone. That's the only Air Force aircraft I have. I can do fighter jet showdown. Yeah, do the whole lot, sweetheart. We're going to be living the dream in a bit. Come on, he's a famous American actor. He did the voice for Darth Vader. I can't remember his name. Help! Anyone! I'm having a brain fart. I can't remember the guy's name. Fairy bread. Hello, hello. Perhaps you can help me. The gentleman that did the voice for Darth Vader, I cannot think of his name, but he starred in the film By Dawn's Early Light, and I can't think of his flipping name. Anybody help an old lady that's lost her brain? No, I can see his face. Anyway, he's in the film By Dawn's Early Light, and that's literally all on Air Force One. If you did a skit, my darling, with Air Force One and dogfighting jets, and based it on the film By Dawn's Early Light, I think people would watch it. I would watch it. Nope. Come on, he was in Conan the Barbarian. He played the snake god. Anyone? Anyone at all? Anybody got an idea? Everybody's frantically searching Google now, aren't they? They're trying to remember the name of this actor. Come on, anyone. James L. Jones, thank you. James L. Jones plays the commander on the Air Force One aeroplane in the film By Dawn's Early Light, and he is amazing. And it's all literally about the contingency of government and trying to govern what's left of America while it's being blown to bits by the Russians in a nuclear war. So anyway, yes, James Earl Jones, and he's just stunning. What an amazing actor. And I think 200 Wheels, if you did a short little skit on what you call it, your channel, and I'll try. Is it a possible thing, another space note, that we could perhaps play it on my channel as well to drive some traffic to 200 Wheels? Is that a thing that we can do? Yeah, we might be able to. I might be able to do like a remix or something. Go live. That's it. That's what you got to do, sweetheart. You got to go live with your yeah. Why not? Why not go live? Are you in a position where you can do a live? It's just a thought, just an idea. Well, how you doing? Have you heard? Who's the bestest teddy bear of all time? Well, my teddy bear, of course. Super Ted. And if you're as old as me, you'll remember Super Ted. And Spotty. I'll go live once I know what I'm doing. Okay. Let me know when you're going live and then we can come and see you. It doesn't have to be a long one either. It just has to be enough to get the message across. Because at the moment, you know, everybody must be like passing the political football. Quite literally. Have I heard what, love? I remember Super Ted. Yes, Super Ted and Spotty, who gave Super Ted his magical powers. And Texas Pete. I remember Super Ted. No, the Kremlin won't accept what they've done, and Poland are a bit upset about it. So they want to invoke Article 4. I don't know, have they invoked Article 4? Or is it just what commenting on my community tab? I don't know. How should we play this? Because I don't want your live getting pulled, but it'll be a good one. It'll be a really excellent live. Why don't you make it as a reenactment of By Dawn's Early Light? God bless Poland. I know. Flipping heck. I tell you, you hear it all here first. Oh, honestly, who had that on their bingo card this year? Really? Like... Oh no. I mean, wow. I think you should just tell them 200 wheels that you're doing. No, exactly. I don't think anybody had it on the fucking bingo card. Oh yeah, World War III, why not? You know, we've had everything else. We might as well have that and all. I need to get a message to Alan Aspinall. I know sometimes he's on, sometimes he's not, bless him. He's got a, he's doing a book launch really, really soon. His new book will be coming out any day, literally. So he's a bit tied up with that at the moment, but I'm hoping that we'll have a copy of it before too long, so we can tell everybody all about it and get some promotional work done for Alan. Definitely. I love his writing. Speaking of which, you need to send me that short story you did as well, Will, so I can have a read of that and I can tell people all about your writing. Um, 200. I'm thinking if you turn around and tell everybody that this is a flight simulation of By Dawn's Early Light, for entertainment purposes only, then you should be good. Is Alan Mr. Space Nut? Yes, that would be nice. No, Alan is Alan Aspinall, and he wrote the Lucy Saga. It's a very, very short story. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll enjoy it just the same. Short or long, does not matter. But I try to promote people's work as much as I can to help. And Alan and I met over a year ago, and it was over our love of James Herbert, especially The Rats. And if any of you have ever read The Rats, you know it's a classic. It's a beautiful story about some cuddly little rats that just want to meet you and eat you. Darling little creatures. And we fell, you know, with that book, and we just became really good friends. And it turns out Alan is a very famous writer who wrote about the Lucy saga in the Fading Light Chronicles, and which they're all available on Kindle through Amazon, in case anybody was interested in reading any of Alan's work. And he has a new book which is due out any time, and this will be book 6. But Alan he's just lovely, and Space Note lives a bit further away from Alan, and between them they are my moderators, as now are you, Will, holder of the blue wrench. Oh, there you go. You are able to send naughty peoples and ones that are here to cause problems into the void. Does that just not make you feel like a supreme being right now? It should do. Right, so you'll know who Alan, that's Alan. He does ghost walks as well, would you believe, from St. Paul's Cathedral. And boy, does he know a thing or two, especially about Jack the Ripper. There you go. If you're ever in need of needing to know about Jack the Ripper, Alan Aspinall's the guy you go to. He knows some stuff. He knows some ghost stories, man. Wowee. Yeah, so you should. So you should, my darling. And thank you for accepting your blue wrench. After what you did for me yesterday, love, it's the least I can do to say thank you. You will be able to yeet at will. Yeet them all into the oblivion, into the void. Jack the Ripper was an interesting chap. Yeah, he certainly was. And I reckon, from what Alan has told me, that he was connected in some way, shape or form to Queen Victoria. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate what you did. Thank you. Yeah, I think he was attached to Queen Victoria's either the household, possibly he was a doctor, and that's what Alan seemed to think, because how he got his victims would seem to You seem to have a good understanding of anatomy. Well, yeah, exactly. And it, woof. He really did put the fear of God into the people who lived in Whitehall at the time. But as I say, Alan knows a lot more about it than I do. So he really is the guy to ask. But he's just such a mind of information when it comes to horror and books and writing and the whole gambit. He's just such an intelligent guy. Oh, wow. I keep threatening, right, to turn up. I'm going to rock up one day in London and I'm just going to appear on one of his ghost tours, and I'm not going to tell him that I'm turning up. I'm just going to do it, right? And Space Nuts said he's going to go along with me. And it's just going to be absolutely hysterical. It'd be the funniest thing. Oh, I think someone's trying to either break in or send a letter. Oh. Blimey. Post. A lot of Romans do seem to be connected to royalty. Oof. Don't they just? I agree. And it all seems to just get swept under the carpet, doesn't it? Oh, we can't have that. Oh, no, no, no. It does make you wonder what goes on behind closed doors, doesn't it? A guy I know around my way went on a Jack Ripper tour. I wonder if it was Alan's. He said it was accepted. Ah, I wonder. Hello. Hello, yeah, how are you doing? There we are. Oh, there's an awful lot of it going on. Isn't it amazing how it all just gets swept up as in, you know, we have to protect the Queen. We must protect the Queen. What about all the people that have been bumped off? How about we protect them and all? Actually, I am a bit of a fan of the Queen. I'm interested in... I'm very interested in her life. I mean, what's not to be interested in the Queen's life? I mean, blimey. She's the most documented woman in the whole wide world. She's had that many books written about her, television shows done about her. It's phenomenal. I mean, how many times can you discuss one woman? Well, the BBC and Channel 4 all seem to know how to. Four hours. Blimey, everyone. We've been going for 4 hours. So does that mean we are heading, oh, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, or around about that time. How are you doing, 200 wheels? Are you getting on all right with your life? Or have you gone off to concentrate on it, love? I'm just going to check the news. See what's happening. BBC News. Let's see what's going on. A serious arm workout, that is. It certainly is, mate. I'm just having a look at the news. See if there's anything else that's happening. God, I'm a bit nervous today, I've got to say. Poland, according to the BBC News, just in, right now, Poland, closest to open conflict since World War II, Prime Minister says after Russian drones shot down. Prime Minister Donald Tusk says up to 4 of the 19 Russian drones were shot down after entering Polish airspace. Bloody hell, Thaya. Good. Right. Okay, that is the news. Poor Powerland. You know that scene in Naked Gun where they go crashing into the fireworks factory and Lieutenant Frank Drebin is outside and is telling everybody, nothing to see here, folks. That's where I think we are. That's where I think we've landed today. Hold on to your hats, indeed. Goodness me. We're all going to have that ready brick glow sooner than we think. Dancer! Oh my goodness! Hello! 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 Goodness me! What? It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You must be exhausted, darling. It's gone midnight where you are. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, Dancer, it's so lovely to see. Congratulations on winning. I am so proud of you. Your photograph was amazing. I honestly am so proud of you. That was a heck of a competition. Well done. Oh, she won a dancing competition, everybody. She's absolutely amazing. I'm so proud of you, dancer. It's been so long since I've been on a live. I know. Oh, and thank you very much for sending me the pictures of the blood moon. I didn't get to see it in my country, but thank you, darling. It was lovely. And you take an amazing photograph. I've just got to tell you. That was a brilliant photograph, and thank you for sharing it on the community section. Thank you, darling. Ah, I know, she's awesome. She's a lovely kid. She really is. Well done, dancer. I'm really, really proud of you. I'm getting ready to go live. Everybody, 200 Wheels is getting ready to go live. Show him some love. Oh, see, it's all happening today, everyone. Oh, wowee. Oh, we're getting stuff done today. Island for victory. So turn on all notifications. We have done 200 Wheels. I'm just going to jump over to your channel. Hang on, sweetheart. Okay, we're here. We're ready. We're headed. We want to see you. Are you ready? Hello, Fairy Bread. I have been missing the lives because school has gotten more busy. I totally understand. I totally understand. Good luck, 200. Come on, you can do this. I am excited. We're here. We're ready. We're waiting to see you. Yep, you're not ready just yet, darling. It's all right. We'll keep coming back to you. We have a farewell party, formal dance. Oh, lovely. Oh, good night, God bless. Magic sparkle, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my little dancer. What kind of dream do you want, darling? You want a Christmas party dream? Okay, if that's what you want. Magic sparkle, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my dancer a Christmas party dream. Take care, sweet pea. Congratulations, you did amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, you mean goodbye to your friends? Oh, sorry, I thought that was what you wanted for your dream. I'm not going yet. Oh, that's good, sweetheart. Oh, that is good. I'm thrilled that you're here. And I've missed you. We've had quite a busy day. Do you know what I caught yesterday? A massive house spider. Humongous it was. It had shoes on. It was that big. It had trainers. It running shoes. And my girls did not like the fact that a spider was in the house, and they were jumping up and down like you would not believe. Do you think we'll get a special announcement from the Prime Minister tonight regarding what's happened today? All right, I'll get that one done first. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. How much have you missed? So much, my darling. There's been an awful lot going on. Told you about the spider, which was absolutely hilarious. We're packing all of our daughter's things because she's going back to university this week. So that's going to be massive. I'm going to have an empty nest. I know. So it's so long since I've seen you. So much has happened. And we're getting ready to go back to university. So that's been on. Well, I know what you mean. I struggle to listen to him as well. But on something like this, it might be not him I'm really listening to. It's more current events. You know what I mean? Am I on holiday? Gosh, no. I'm working. No, I'll work. I'll work and no play me. Makes the fairy a dull girl. What film is that from, my darlings? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Actually, I should have said, what book does it come from? So what do you mean you will get? Oh, university in London. Not in London. Not going to university in London. If I'm going that way, we've gone the wrong way. No, my daughter, she attends university. And at the moment, we are packing like there's no tomorrow. The Shining. That's correct. Well done. No, we're busy packing for our daughter. It's her 4th year. And is she on holiday? No, she, as in packing her bags. She's leaving home. She's going away. She's not coming back for a very long time. Just loading the sim. Won't be 2 ticks. Because she's going away to study in her degree. And it's her 4th year. That's why she's going away, darling. Dancer comes all the way from Australia, so she really ought to be in bed, fast asleep. And she's not, and she'll get me into bother with her mum. Oh, she's doing her zoology. She's studying zoonotic diseases and epidemiology and all the things that go with animal to human transfer of rare and strange diseases. She does it all, and she's a very intelligent girl. So that's what she'll be studying. She'll be finishing off her degree. She's doing her master's this year. So she's a clever little clogs. Don't know where she gets her brains from, because it ain't her mother. I haven't never heard of someone doing that before. It really is a unique career path. Let's put it that way. Hello, Ray. How you doing? It's a unique career path that she's chosen to go down. she likes to study rare diseases, and thank you, Ray. Hi, Ray. Your daughter, she's pretty cool. Our kid is pretty cool. She enjoys studying weird stuff. She really does, and she understands diseases like, wow. She's she hasn't done London School of Tropical Medicines because she's not a doctor of sorts. The doctor that she's going to be is a doctor to animals, but not a vet. And it's in between a vet and a human doctor that is what she's doing. And she's studying zoonotic diseases and stuff that can transfer from an animal to a human. I would like my wishes. Okie dokie. Tell the puppies. Oh, right. That's not. No, Ray. Well, magic sparkles, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my dancer a magical sparkle. What kind of dream do you want? I thought you wanted a Christmas party dream, but I got that bit wrong, didn't I? What kind of dream would you like, my darling? You're not going to tell me? Okay. Huh? What kind of dream would you like, my love? Ray was being naughty. Ray should not have been saying about those type of things. Oh, right, that's what you would like your dream to be about, dancer. Okay. Magic sparkle, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my dancer a dream about beautiful little dogs and how much she wants to dream about those. Mwah. See you later. Ray? No. No, not when this kid's about, Ray. That's not right. Not when this kid's on here. Yeah, like Monty. Yeah, like little Monty. Yeah, Monty is adorable, isn't he? He is. He's absolutely adorable. Ray, at the moment, these children are not from the United Kingdom. Just like Monty. All right, magic sparkle, fairy wishes, dreams. Give my dancer a Monty dream. There we go, my darling. You have a magical sparkle dream, my love. And wake up refreshed and ready for school in the morning. Good night and sleep tight. Bye-bye, sweetheart. Thank you, Will. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's not, I didn't want him to say what he was saying in front of Dancer. It wasn't right. Gosh, that's your first one, Will. Where there's children, and I do have an awful lot of kiddos that come on here, please, yes, please, thank you. That would be wonderful, thank you. I'm going to say we have quite a lot of little kids that come on here, and it's fine. I don't mind the little kids being on. Oh, you're live. Fabulous. Right, hang on. I'm coming. Yeah, there we are. Right, we're on. I'm there. I'm watching, darling. Right, we're on. I'm there. I'm watching, darling. Right, we're on. I'm there. I'm watching. Okay, a bit noisy, but we are watching you. It's really good, 200 wheels. Oh, wow. It's really, really good. Ariane, hello. 200 Wheels has just gone live. God bless him. He's doing By Dawn's Early Light. We're on Air Force One. Oh, I'm really super proud of you, darling. Back in a second. Where am I? I'm in the bunker of the house. And I'm working, doing the ironing, like I do. And that's where I am. I'm working from where I'm working from. I just had to put the dryer on again because the stuff that I've dried is not dried enough. Blimey, have I got a lot onto my plate today? We're nearly at the end of this lot, and we'll soon be moving on to the third customer, the last one of the day. There we are. Where are we now then? Where are we now, 200 wheels? We're up in the sky. Yep, I can see that. Are we on Air Force One? This is insane. I'm streaming alive. I'm watching alive. I'm doing live ironing. Best not touch any live wires. That might not be a good idea. Okay, that's good. Right, another shirt. These have dried, haven't they? Ooh-wee. Goodness me. Right, I'm just, we on, I've just asked you a little question, sweetheart. We're getting very perilously close to finishing this customer. I am so happy. Wowee. Not the easiest of shirts. When you get a shirt with a pocket like this and it's a hand pocket, as in not stitched to the other side. Awesome! That is flipping awesome! Everyone, 200 Wheels is live and we are on Air Force One. In case you were wondering what it was that I was doing, I am watching Air Force One. I feel really lucky to be on the flight, I've got to say. I've just got one more customer to get through today and we've done really, really well. I'll be glad. Glad to get it done. Definitely. That's it, I had to put the dryer back on. Flipping things inside were not done. Just make sure everything's running all okay over here. I can't really say where I work, Arian. It's not a... Oh. There we are. Got to get to the right channel. I can't really say where I work, darling, because it'll give my position away. Oh, gosh, this shirt's not an easy one to iron, and the next one won't be either, but they'll soon be done. Oh, I'll be glad. That's the only problem with when you've got cotton. When you have cotton, it's a pain. Just to get it to lay flat. That's all I want it to do. Oh, come on, you thing. Lay flat. Come on. Be good. Honestly, the challenge is going to be to get the cuffs. Oh, I've just thought of another book that we can do for Halloween. We can talk about James Herbert's The Survivor. We can do that one, 200 Wheels. He's gone, but not for cotton. Oh, God. Well, your sense of humor is so dry. Right. Oh. There we are. Come on. Lay flat. You thing. Oh, gosh. Right, well, that's the sleeve that we've done. And that's what I've got to do. It's a really good one, 200 Wheels. I'm loving it. Right, that's that one. Not the easiest, but we did it. Blimey. It's cotton. It's pure cotton as well. So there's no mix in there, which means dry and it will shrivel. Pair of trousers after this and then we're done with this customer. And all I can say is, thank goodness. It's not been an easy one to get through. But hopefully, we'll be done by 4 o'clock. It's been worth it though, getting going. See Wendy, hello. Hello and welcome. Hang on. Oh, honestly. I'm being the guardian for you, 200 wheels. Blimey. I tell you what you need, 200 wheels, sweetheart. We need to put you yeah. Thank you, Will. Thank you. 200, if you can hear me, you need someone to just watch over you on your channel. So I'll just stay on there, okay? I just don't want anybody saying anything and not, you know, I'm there for you, darling. I'm there. $200 wheels, in case anyone was wondering, he's just a kid, right? And he just needs a little bit of protecting. Thank you very much, Will. I can read your message. It's come up on the screen. Thanks, mate. ISO, what are you doing? How's it going? You all right? Have you seen the news? Flipping it, Poland's asked for Article 4. Sorry if I just like, boom, bounced the news straight onto you. Well, no problem. I didn't realise I could do that before they returned. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Whales everywhere. I tell you, mate, you don't need entertainment. You just, you know, whew, here we are, facing it all. It just seems that way, doesn't it? It takes a lot to do this. If you want to check out 200 Wheels, at the moment he's got a live on and he's doing really, really well with it. You do know your stuff when it comes to running an aeroplane 200 wheels, that is for sure. Ukraine, Russia, Israel. Oh gosh, I know they're all over the shop. So yeah, sort of let you know that one, sweetheart. How's things anyway? Apart from that, you keeping all right? Mum is outside playing in the garden, in case you were wondering where he'd gone. He's making the most of this glorious weather while we've still got it. I think I am just about to run out of water, which is tremendous. Not exactly what I had in mind, but there we are. There we are. Oh, where have you gone? Where have you gone? You were there. 200 wheels. Did you just disappear? Oh. Let me know if it was just a little intermission and you lost your channel, you lost your signal, so I can come back and find you. Blimey. I can tell you one thing, I won't be sorry to see the back of these shirts. There we go. It's hot. It's hot. The shirt is very warm. There we are. Done. Something unexpected. Stop because something unexpected happened. I'll try another one now. Okay. No worries, my darling. I'll keep an eye on you. Alright, it's always better to have a pair of eyes watching over you, sweetheart. When you're ready, are you ready now? Okay, hang on, you're not ready just yet, are you? I'm keeping an eye on you, darling, don't you worry. It's just gone 2 o'clock. That's excellent. You're doing really well for time. I've got 2 hours in which to get through the other bag. Oh, which I'm hoping we will do. There we are. One more leg and then we're done. Perfect. Got to swap the board and we've got to turn it off for now. Lovely. I'll take this next door because we don't need it anymore. Grab that. Take this one next door and grab some garment bags. I'm here. I'm here. I'll be getting my tea at 4 p.m. A cup of tea at 4 p.m. That is exactly what we need. We are here. We are indeed, my darlings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 it is. I thought it might be, but I just wanted to check. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will be having a cup of tea at 4 o'clock. I am looking forward to my cup of tea at 4 o'clock. Oh, you ready, are you, darling? Are all those polos? Yes, they are. I'm going to a race. Come now. Come. Yep, we're there. Yes, they are all polos, and they are all for a gentleman that plays golf internationally. He plays it in America. He plays it in the United Kingdom. He's a professional golfer. I can't say who he is, but he's quite famous. And yes, I do work for him. Yeah. And it's not Donald Trump, even though he's an American, but he's also a Brit. That might narrow it down a bit. Oh, I like this one. Oh, that's nice. Nice racing cars. I've just got to do an invoice, 200 wheels, but I am here. Let's just write a few things down here. Oh, hang on, that's not right. Oh, it is right. Oh, it's me. I'm having a moment, everybody. I do get them from time to time. I do end up with them at time to time. Okay, got that bit. Right. Yeah, we're getting there. Not a problem. We're getting there. Wherever there is, we're on our way. We're gonna have a lot of fun when we get there. Wherever there is. 'Cause we're all just really tired. But we've got another 2 hours to go. Hooray! Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. We did it. We got there. That's another one done. Oh, ow. Okay. Last one of the day. Hip, hip, hooray. Let's get these next up. And we'll change the board as well. Because we can and we have to. Sprite. Although there are other pops available, I ain't advertising for them either. Oh, just what we need. Yep, we're okay, everyone. Just making sure the board's still on legs. Am I out of water? Hang on, let me check. Yeah. Alright, ruddy while I'm. we've got about 7 or 6 minutes and I'll be running back next door again because we will have got to the end of yet another load of laundry. Be back soon.